Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. My name is Comet, and today we are back with another stream. And this time it's gonna be a relaxing stream. I just want to sit back, relax, and have some fun over here in WoW. I'm trying to hit level 30. That is my goal actually, and if we can do that in this stream, that would be awesome. Now, the reason why I want to level 30, or that I want to get to level 30, is because you unlock pretty big things, really good. Your new tier of gears, yeah, your new tier of gear, new spells, new upgrades for your previous spells, and especially you unlock a lot of new quests as well. Oh, and I just got a green. Holy fuck, this is so good. What the fuck? I'm keeping this. Look at this. Holy shit. I might keep this for my warrior. Speaking of which, I am considering reroll. Wait, let me give me a moment. I am considering rerolling with my warrior to an orc because I was scouting. I was studying. I like to study my games a lot, and I was reading Wikipedia and Wowhead and everything that I could, watching videos and so on, and I learned that warriors with orc they actually get an increased percentage in their axe skills, which is gigantic. It is fucking gigantic because if you guys watch my warrior stream, you know that every single fucking mob that was at least one level above me was hit, miss, dodge, hit, miss, dodge, hit, miss, dodge. And I was like, bruh, are you kidding me? I'm tired of this shit. I want to actually get things done. But yeah, it was a struggle. So maybe I am gonna reroll, my warrior to my. What the fuck this thing? This is. I might reroll my warrior to an orc because those 5 extra damage points are real. Like over here in WoW, if there is one thing that I've learned is that 1 point in your stats is a gigantic change. It's gigantic. It may not seem like it due to the experience that we might have in retail where stats don't matter almost at all unless you have like plus 100. But over here, 1 point is a gigantic change. So having 5 extra points on your axe as a warrior could be massive, man, especially when you get into raids and so on. So I might reroll later on. But today we're gonna level up with my mage, which actually I have not brought to the channel for a long time. I'm just questing, doing some farming as well. I want to have like the perfect balance between gold farming and XP farming. And I realized one thing, I've been AoE farming in the best spots. Well, listen. Wait, actually, let me put it the other way because there's light over here. Listen. I've been AoE farming on the best spots right here. And those spots are full of the other factions players, because little pussies from the Alliance think that killing a player 40 levels below them is fun, right? So there's definitely some stuff that we cannot do simply because there's too much ganking, right? But not only this, I realized that I was leveling up so fast that I was not getting any gold. In some of those farms, for example, right now I came from farming this area. Let me show you right here. Oops. On the Eastern Kingdom, it was this, the Hillsbrad Fields. I've been farming the entire farms, and also I've been farming the mines as well. So now I'm level 29. I'm pretty solid at the moment, and nice. I am in a very nice spot. However, I don't have much gold. I only have 6 gold, which is nothing. So I came over here to 1,000 needles because I've realized that things have a lot more value. Like, for example, they are dropping this, which is silk cloth, which is extremely important because if you ever level up tailoring, like you're gonna be using a gazillion of silk cloth, right? So it's gonna be really cool to just stay in this area and farm. Not only this, I just got this item, and obviously, all of the items that you get, they're very valuable. Even this, look, you guys saw this, it just dropped when I was killing a tiger. I might even use this on my. This is fucking great, man. This is so good. I might actually use this on my warrior instead of selling it. But we could sell it, and it could sell for a lot of gold as well. So this is definitely a much better farm. Ooh. Wait a moment. Oh, I'm checking many of these. Let's do some AoE. I think I have not brought my mage since I started leveling with it, right? And I've done a lot. I'm actually full beast of the eagle, full beast of the eagle equipment, meaning that there's literally not a better piece of equipment in the auction house at the moment than the one that I have, because I've been just farming gold non-stop. And thanks to that, I'm able to do a lot of stuff. And I want to continue doing that because the next set of items, they are unlocked between level 30. In fact, I think it's between level 21 and 31. So 31 could be like the best mark, to hit next time. Oh, heavy leather. This is so good. I have a stack also of every single piece of leather except heavy leather so far. So I need to start stacking these. Mostly because if I ever want to level up anything else, it's gonna be important to have heavy leather, at least for a backup. Now, leather on itself is worthless in the sense of you get no money for them for the most part, except very high level stuff like a devil sword or this corrosive thing is very nice. I have seen that medium leather sells quite well. It's like 5 times more gold, more or less. I'll give it or take, from what we can get it from the auction house. But otherwise, leather in general, it is a resource that you want to vendor, at least from what I have experienced. Now, my goal for gold, I think each piece of the eagle for level 31 is gonna be like 5 gold or 6 gold. So we need to get something about that. Oh, something close to that. Now the next dungeons, I think is Scarlet Monastery. But that is quite high level. We're not close to that yet. Harpies? Okay, what type of harpies are these? Are they ranged?
It's too far away.
Are you a ranged harpy? Wait a moment. It's not range? AoE, baby. Ooh. Is there a silence or something? I cannot cast spells. Fuck. Okay, shit. Yeah, they silence. They have a silence. Cannot cast spells. Fuck. I did not know that. Bruh, I cannot AoE them. That is so annoying. Is there a way to prevent that? Or is that a curse that I got? Because I might be able to decurse myself. Now how do we do this? Because there's so many of them. I want to AoE. Oh, there's a human rogue over there. Oh, we might have to do some PvP. Yeah, look, it's coming for me. I need to be ready for that. I don't have any PvP stuff on me though. He's high level. The problem with that is that you know, the problem that I realized that if a target is at least one level higher than you, the chances of missing your attacks are extremely high. Let's go one by one because I have a feeling that this idiot is waiting for me
Closer.
and he's gonna appear out of nowhere as soon as I start AoE farming. And there's nothing I will be able to do because he's higher level than me, which means that I'm gonna be missing everything. Is this a curse? It's not a curse. Ah, for fuck's sake, dude. Okay, this is not fun. Maybe we should not farm these harpies. Yeah, we cannot farm these harpies. Because they have the silence. Hey, maybe the rogue was not an idiot. Maybe he just want to farm and level up. Because like I mentioned, it is impossible to level up in the popular areas. Like leveling up in Hillsbrad is basically suicide. It's, yeah, no. If you want to die, go to Hillsbrad. I would say that I leveled up quite fast over there, even while getting ganked non-stop. So up to a certain level, it's actually worth it, I think. Oh, these things are good. The venomous cloud serpents, because they're actually melee. Now, how do we do this? Can I pull out everything? I'm here. Oh, can we pull the tiger too? Leave me alone. There we go. I do so much damage with my new range of Blizzard. Because at level 28 you get a new level of Blizzard. And the damage is real, man. Now, can you drop me something? No. Oh, heavy leather. There we go. Look at that. This could yield me almost a piece of gold. They drop heavy leather. But just farming this heavy leather is like a piece of gold. That's pretty good. I wanted to put the title over here. I will not stop streaming until I get to level 30, but the reality is that I am very tired. Been working all day, and I actually finished at like 9 p.m. from doing chores and working and doing everything. Then I had to eat, and we are here, 1 a.m. Finally time to do something. It's weekend though, so tomorrow it's free. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to explore the area a bit to see if there's like areas that I can farm or do stuff. I think I might be able to farm this. Need to pull this one. Come here.
Too far away.
Maybe they cannot pull that many. But they don't have the range. An elite mob. Also, this of the eagle items, man, allows you to do so much reckless stuff. Like right now, I'm letting them hit me because I can't tank it. It's just insane. Sometimes though, I get too cocky and they kill me. Like right now, they almost kill me. But in general, you're pretty safe because you get so much HP, man. And I have seen also if you get the if you get like with these items plus the priest effect, you can get to like 1000 HP. Like you're literally a tank at that point. Because right now I have like 830. Well, I have 132. And with the priest buff, you get like to 1000. So you're literally a tank, man. Medium leather. Medium leather is okay. Brucewood is okay. Is a useless herb in general, if I remember correctly. But you need it to level up your alchemy. So we need to continue gathering because I know that a lot of people will like it. In my case, I already have the Brucewood that I need for my own alchemist. So I don't need it. Elder Cloud Serpent. What does this drop?
I'm out of range.
I wanna know.
I need to get closer.
Feathers, no, they're good. And by skinning medium leather. Now medium leather is nice because it's very common. It doesn't have that much value, but it's nice because it's common. And a lot of people will need it actually. In fact, let me check something. Because if I remember correctly, where is my YouTube here? No, wait. Here. I have the profession leather working. You're gonna need 335 pieces of medium leather, and because shamans, in fact, because rogues are the most common class at the moment, or one of the most common class, plus the fact that shamans and hunters are basically needed. They will need leather. So leather always sells, especially because medium leather is the one that they need the most, if I remember correctly, to level up their leather working. Man, these mobs have too much space in between them. I cannot farm them like this. So I cannot group them, you know. I think this is the perfect area to level up maybe a hunter or a rogue or a warrior. But yeah, for a mage you don't have an option. Because if you go into the AoE farms, you're gonna get ganked. Simple as that. Now what are we doing here? I forgot. Collecting eggs.
It's too far away.
Please be heavy leather. Medium leather. Okay. Do I just need one egg? Oh, who's that? Level 33. Need to be careful then.
That spell isn't ready.
I have tried to fight higher level players before, and like I mentioned, even if they have one more level than you, your chances of missing your spells are very high, so it's pointless to fight them.
That's still recharging.
They don't drop anything. At least they drop medium leather. Yeah, like this is definitely a really good area to level up your rogue and hunters. And the only reason why I'm over here is because there's no other area to level up. I've tried everything. And like I mentioned, the farms, they're not safe. I could be kiting these, but I'm too tired for that. Iron deposit. Oh, there's an egg there. Please, Mr. Mage, do not come for me and kill me. I'm gonna help him because he didn't attack me. Any person from the opposite faction that doesn't attack me deserves my help. Is this not an egg? Ah, it's broken egg. I've been wanting to level up a warlock as well. But honestly, like leveling up a mage is so relaxing. Makes me feel nice. I want to know what these things drop. But they have so much HP though. Let's guide them a bit then.
I need to get closer. The spell isn't ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Big eyeball. Not bad. I will need to go back into the camp soon though, because I'm almost full of stuff over here. I might be able to AoE farm these things. I don't know if I have the mana to do so though, but we can definitely try. Let's bring three of them at a time.
Range. It's too far away.
Oh, level 31, no. Ooh, this new spell is hitting hard. That's what I like to see. Oh baby, there we go. This is so fun. I love the AoE farming. And that shit has so much HP, no.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, we have a situation. I ran out of mana. But we can still kill him. Good.
I need
Yes.
to target something first.
They only drop medium hide though, or medium leather. So nothing of value. Oh, there was a heavy leather. Nice. Can I gather these three? Or are they too separate from each other? I will have to gather them right here in the center part. No, a hunter. It's gonna take my egg. There's nothing I can do about it. Fuck. It's understandable though, because this area is definitely better for hunters. Like, it's not even close. You get leather, you get a lot of single target monsters. Yeah, let's fight these ones. Hopefully this hunter does not steal my eggs. But they will do, because it's a hunter. Man, the damage is real right here. I like this a lot. Nice.
I can't lose that.
I run out of space. No, not yet, but close. That hunter doesn't have leather working. I mean, skinning, sorry. We need to take advantage of this scenario. Maybe he's here to level up? I'm not fully sure. I don't like to AoE on just two of them though. This one resisted. Fuck. Shit. I wonder if I have a full piece of gold after selling all of my grays and whites. I might be. He's not collecting eggs, so maybe he just want to level up. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe he didn't see this egg. Two more and we're Gucci. Oh, there's more people. What the fuck is that? A mission? But it seems like it's a escort mission. Now don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare resist me again, bro. Yes. I don't like to AoE on just two of them, but they don't really have a choice over here. Don't wanna. It's a lot slower to do them one by one.
Das Spiel ist nicht yet.
I'm almost level 29. In that case, let me change the title. I have changed the title now. I wonder if it works on YouTube. Did it work? Yes. We need to get to level 30. Although, if I'm honest with you, I want to get to level 31 instead. Because at level 31, we unlock every single one of the bees of the eagle items. Shall we AoE farm these ones? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, let's get out of here. Because the hunter wants them. There's a lot of, oof. No, you're baiting me. There's too much hide. I mean leather. I mean both maybe. Now please do not resist this. Yes. Nice amount of experience as well. It's just too much medium leather to not pick it up, man.
Inventory is full.
My inventory is full as well. Oh, fish flask of oil. What is that needed for? Flask of oil. Reagents for what? A trinket. So we need those. And jumper cables. Okay, so we need flask of oil. I don't even know how I
I
got
can't
that,
carry
but I have it.
anymore.
I guess I can just move my water. I mean my food. Now let's go back to the camp because I have too much stuff. So even though I really want to continue farming, I cannot. I miss. Okay, no wait. I don't have a third stack of medium leather. We need to continue farming. At least one more. Do. Oops. Misclick. Please, medium leather. Yes. My skinning is also almost maxed. Look. It's almost at 25. That means that I need to go and buy the next set of levels. Ah, man, that means more gold using. No. Yeah. Boop. Homeward bound. Wait, they have to bring this dude from this area all the way to the camp. Holy, this is holy move. Now, you creatures, I really want to farm you, but I have no space for stuff, and I have no idea where I should drop neither. Because a lot of this is useful. Maybe I should go to Undercity and start putting some stuff. Or to Orgrimmar. I could have like a nice stack over here of so many mobs. I have no space. Should I go to Orgrimmar and come back? Because I would like to have a lot of stuff on the auction house. Now let's go and deliver this quest first. And then we decide from there. How do I get up there? Oh well. Well, let's make a thumbnail right here. This is gonna be my thumbnail. Will I? No, I'm gonna be close to leveling up, but not quite. After delivering these quests, I think. Oh, Razor Fan. No, it's Razor Fan? Razor Fark? How's it called? There's two dungeons over here. Razor Fan Downs and Razor Fan Crow, I think. Something like that. I'm thinking of which dungeons I could be doing next. Oh, I did one dungeon, it's true, I forgot to mention. I did a dungeon thanks to you, and exclusively thanks to you, my chat, my viewers, you are the fucking best. You told me that this thing exists, looking for group. I actually managed to get a Shadow Fan Keep dungeon, and I got some really cool items. Look, I think it was this. I think, yes, this, look. Felin Mantleman with 10 intellect. That this thing right here is gigantic. And it's all thanks to you, exclusively thanks to you. Because I really did, like, because this thing, like this thing right here, it does not exist in the buttons layer, right? Sorry, in the button layout. So I didn't know this was a thing. But it does exist. And I've used it.
How
I'm happy.
may the eternal sun shine upon
Grim Totem.
Walk
Accept.
with the earth, mother.
This is a good area for questing. Like the quests are easy, the mobs are easy, they're fast, it gives a lot of XP. Really good.
The wind
Only problem is that I cannot AoE farm that much.
walk with the earth, mother.
But yeah.
May the eternal sun
Look at that,
shine
a young-
upon me.
It's a sky serpent. Or a cloud serpent, I think. No, where are you going? The baby cloud serpent. And I'm so close of leveling as well.
Peace, friend. Goodbye. Be careful.
1750, bad. Now, what do we do? Oh yeah, these missions over here. I haven't done them. Do I have to deliver anything anywhere else? I have these Arnax. Is it this? Wanted. Where is that? Let's check. Bring proof of your deed. Arnak Grim Totem. Dark Cloud Pinnacle. What the fuck is that? Here? No. Also, Thousand Needles is so different than the Cataclysm versions. Where do I have to go for this, dude? I cannot find the mission. Oh, look. Soon, Mandesolas is such a good place to level up as well. Because no one is there. Only Horde. Alliance pussies, they usually level up near the Horde. However, not over here because they don't have a camp. Or their camp is quite far. So they don't go and gank you that often. Which also makes sense because it's boring to just gank like one person per hour. If I was in Alliance, honestly, I enjoy like high level PvP a lot more. But if I was in Alliance, I probably would like to fight in Stranglethorn Vale instead. Because that is shorter, so you grieve people a bit less. But you still grieve them enough so that they annoyed, you know, so that's fun. I wouldn't do it on farms. That's just being a dick, because you're too high level. If I... and people... Usually farms, like the fields over here, and the mines, this is usually for PvE people. Like, if you're a PvE... sorry, what I mean is only PvE people goes here. Right? PvP people from Horde, I have seen them go into Ashenvale. In fact, they spend a lot of time in Ashenvale. Where else? I haven't seen them actually PvP that much. Problem is that Alliance is like protected quite hard, you know, like Westfalls, Elwyn Forest, Redridge Mountains, Darkshire. It's all like clumped together in like a in like a safe zone. It's similar to us, you know, with the crossroads, like the Barrens. The problem is that you do not like leveling in the Barrens doesn't make much sense because you don't get much XP. Sorry. So people, instead of leveling in the Barrens, they go to Silverpine Forest and then directly into Hillsbrad. Hillsbrad is by far the best leveling area, so that's why Alliance go over here to Grief. But for them it's different. For Alliance, the best, and it's not even close, is Redridge. Like, Redridge is such a good leveling zone. And from this, I think you get level 25. And then you can go directly into Duskwood, which is really fucking good as well. And that's a free level 30 without issues. We have to deal with Alliance over here in the fields, though. Because that is in Alterac, in the middle of Alterac, which you always see people going directly into Alterac as well. They just walk there over there. Well, like our best leveling zone is between Arathi Highlands and Alterac Valley, like the Alterac Mountains. And Arathi Highlands is really good because people come into this farm to AoE grind. Like that's the and before that they come over here, look, into wetlands. So there's always Alliance in I do think that Alliance quests are much better from what I have seen in streamers and stuff. But I do think also that the story of the Horde is good. I like it a lot. Now, what I was about to do, sell all of my stuff. Let's see, need... What are you? No. What are you?
Something special.
Yes. So we start at 6:30, let's say. Or 6... Let's say 6:50. And let's see how much we can get. Heavy armor kit. Whoa. Look, one piece of gold. One piece of gold literally from Just Grace. And then out of these things that I can and I will put on the auction house. That was good. Now I think some of my items sold. Let me check. Yeah. Elemental earth. I found one elemental earth earlier. That was good.
You wish to
Let's go to Orgrimmar. Because I'm full of stuff, man. I made a mistake. No. I just realized that I'm about to level up. No. I should have gotten the level. Oh, now that I'm here, I want to see something. I want to see if I can do Ragefire Chasm by myself. And especially, I want to see if I can AoE down them. Because if I can AoE down Ragefire Chasm, I might be able to sell some boosting. And that would be fun. I need a lot of gold so that I can level up my other characters. I would like to have one character for each class, maybe. That would be fun. And probably a second mage. Or a third mage. I want to have like 3 mages. Mostly to farm. I just want to see if I can solo this thing. Oh, they only have 900. Oh, I can definitely solo them. Oh yeah. 932. I want to see how much gold they give me. Or silver, sorry. Otherwise, naughty pants. Shit, this is so This is really good. These pants alone. Now, this is best used when you need to disenchant these items for your enchanting class. I think these mobs do not give me XP though. Oh yes, I can actually pull them, I just realized. Because in dungeons, they do not reset, right? Or for the most part, they don't reset. Unless you bug them around, like in Zul'Farrak. Come to me, come to me. Oh, baby. Look at this. Wait, this could be dangerous. Pulling all of them could be dangerous. I want to do it slowly. This is just to try out, because I've never done this dungeon before. In WoW Classic, anyway. I did it in Season of Discovery, though. Okay, they do a lot of damage. I need to be careful. I think it's because they are reducing my armor. It does not give that much silver. It's very little silver. I wonder if I can pull out of this. Let's try. Actually, let me use my mana. My mana agate? I don't know how it's called. My mana gem thingy. Can I pull out of this? Oh, I really want to. Let's attempt to. No. Shamans are dangerous because they can actually hit me. What is that? Why did they run so fast all of a sudden? Am I gonna die to these? Really? Need mana.
Isn't ready yet.
Go away from me. It's gonna kill me. Shit.
Just you recharge in.
I survived. No, I have no mana for anything. Easy, baby. Oh, that's a cool bow. That goes for my other character, maybe. Okay, this is fucking great. I just became a millionaire. Actually, how much gold would this be? Nothing. Wow, these are worth nothing. I thought they would be more expensive. Gotta be honest with you. But these are good. This is really good. This is, and I have two of them. Heavy short bow. I can send this to my hunter and to my warrior actually because they use bows as well. I'm gonna reroll. My undead warrior because it really bothers me the fact that you get the bonus by simply being an orc. What is a shamans? How did you fucking resist? Makes absolutely no sense. How does a level 14 mob resist my damage? I think it's bugged or something. Run. I'm gonna die to level 14 mobs. But they do no damage, at the very least. He just resisted my Frost Nova. I'm literally like 14 levels ahead. Like, makes no sense, man.
Loktar, go forth to
I have noticed one thing also. There's a huge difference between Season of Discovery and Vanilla, which is over here in Vanilla. Your buff, you get the buff from Onyxia and the Warchief thingy very rarely. In Season of Discovery, you always have it up. Always. So I started at like what, 932 or 936, something like that. After selling all of these items, could have a nice amount of money. But more often, or like, what I want to use them for is to disenchant. I will have an enchanter as well. You save so much money by crafting your own stuff. That's what I did in Cataclysm. In Cataclysm, I have a character for every profession.
I have just the thing for you.
Should we put this to sell? Man, getting greens is so easy. Wow. This is definitely different than in Cataclysm. In Cataclysm, getting greens at any level, it's impossible. It's very hard. Over here, it seems like you can just go and farm stuff for yourself. How much did this bow cost? 6. Probably it's not that good, or maybe it's very common. Cloth. 2 agility, intellect, so it's not special. Strength, stamina, and spirit. So this is like beast gauntlets. Yeah, these prices are not worth it. It's better to just disenchant. This one is insane though. This one is insane. Could get a nice amount of. This one is insane. I'm gonna keep it though. You bet I'm gonna keep it. I want to reroll my warrior. We sell the core stone. Engineering in Cataclysm. I remember every single person telling you, go engineering, man. It's the best class, like by far. Man, you're so fucking useless. Now, listen. Engineering in Cataclysm. This is just a bit of a rant. It has 2 usages only. And only 2. Number 1. Crafting your pre-beast helmet. But guess what? You can literally buy a better helmet from the vendor store. Literally. You blew my keys. I don't know how to do those. I think it's just slash keys. Let's see. Banker Max. I'm sending them to my banker because I'm gonna be using these items to disenchant later on. There you go. And also some of them I will be using for my own characters as well. I wanna have an orc warrior, man. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna level up an orc warrior. Don't care. I like my little. Listen, let's go to my characters. I like my undead warrior, man. It's cute. Look at this. It's a cute undead warrior and strong and manly as fuck. However, we cannot deny that when we go over here in the scales, you know, I mean, if we go into access, first of all, I don't even have them, but once we have them, instead of having level 55, you could have level 60, which means that you will be missing and dodging and parrying a lot less. Or like the enemies will be dodging and parrying a lot less. And it's humongous difference. It is a gigantic difference. It's like 10%. And 10% is big damage, man. Like, just by having that ratio, you do 10% more damage. That's a lot. So let's say, if you're doing 100,000 damage, actually no, I think there's no. What are like vanilla numbers, like 1,000? Let's say you're doing 1,000 damage. That's your DPS, right? 1,000 damage per second. By simply being an orc, literally, just by existing, you will be doing 1,100 damage. It's pretty massive. Now, I will not be parsing with my. I will not be parsing with my warrior, because I'm not interested in that. But I don't know. Let's try it out, actually, now that we have a bit of a break. I'm just having a break, because I had to go to Undercity anyways. Let's level up, let's just make one. I want it to be green. Where's my green? Yes. I'm gonna have this hair. It's gonna be black. Why black? Because I think it's cool. And no hair, facial hair, because he's a jungling. And it's gonna be. I don't know. Actually, I think I have a shaman, right? Oh, this is cool though. How can I name my orc? No, I want to name it Dogar. Let's build the shaman. This is probably one of my favorite things to do. Just making characters, it's fun. In Cataclysm, I have like 10 characters or something like that. Let's name it. Ogar? Was it like this that was spelled? Let me check my other characters. Ogar. Yeah, it was like this. O-G-A-H-R. Boom. Look, I'm a warrior now. Let's try it.
Long ago, the Orcish horde was corrupted by the Burning Legion and lured to the world of Azeroth. For generations, the Orcs made war upon the human kingdoms of Stormwind and Lordaeron. Though the horde was ultimately defeated, a visionary young war chief named Thrall rose to lead his people in their darkest hour. Under Thrall's rule, the Orcs freed themselves from the chains of demonic corruption and embraced their shamanistic heritage. After years of wandering, the Orcs founded their own kingdom in the harsh wastelands of Durotar. Based in the warrior city of Orgrimmar, they stand ready to destroy all who would challenge their supremacy. As a proud defender of Durotar, it is your duty to crush your enemies, both seen and unseen. For the nefarious agents of the Burning Legion still wander the land.
I am an orc. Look. Hehe. We're gonna stomp some pigs. But this is cool. I like it a lot. I like the orcs. Oh no. My quests. How do I disable these? In that.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
Oh, I also have a leveling add-on. I have never used it though. Mostly because I realized that in some parts, as a mage, you get more XP by simply AoE farming. Not being an orc is cool. They're so manly. Oh, also, look. This is the skill that I told you. The access. Notice how everything else is 5 only? Well, with the access, they're actually level 10. Which is fucking massive. Because that means that you actually count, to the code of the game. You count as if you were one level above your actual level. Or a few levels above your actual level. Because when we get to level 2, you're gonna see that my skills will increase, right? You're gonna see in a bit. Let's just continue killing some balls. Now, we are level 2. Notice how every other skill is now level 10, right? But not the 200 ones. The 200 and the out of the access one, they are level 15. Which means that you literally count as if you were already level 3. And this is gigantic. Because you will be missing a lot less by having that. That is the only reason why I would like to have an orc over my undead warrior. I really like my undead warrior though, he's cute. But you have to admit that, for example, in some of the missions that I've done, man, it was miss, parry, dodge, miss, parry, dodge, miss, parry, dodge. So even if you may like it more, you're literally in a much worse position. Which I like. I like the fact that your racials are actually so important in WoW Classic. It's very different than in other games. In fact, here's a funny fact. This is a story time. Oh, over here, look. Story time with Comet. Now, when I started playing Dragonflight, I actually wanted to learn a bit more about dungeons and all of that because I was very scared. So I look into the best players, dungeons in the entire world. Also, you look at YouTubers and streamers and everything. And they always tell you, oh, you have to use this class, you have to use this racial, you have to use this race, these items, etc., right? And the rank 1 of Mythic Plus, which I think were some Chinese, they literally have random race with the class, and I ask them, what do you think about the other people mentioning how this race and this class are more optimal? And they say, we know that mathematically speaking we are at a disadvantage, but we are having fun this way. Which is funny, because they are the rank 1 of Mythic Plus, at least when I started playing. I don't know right now where they are. I started playing last year in... I don't know what it was. January maybe? February? I don't know. But I started playing last year. I think it was January. And yeah, the rank 1 player said that. They literally said, hey, we're just having fun. So it's funny how they can bypass the ratios like that. Over here, however, the impact of your ratios are gigantic. So it is better to try to go for that if you want, but that does not mean that you're gonna be that you chose a wrong race or class. At the end of the day,
What do you need?
what do I put? Feet? $21 armor. Oh, this is pretty massive.
Go with Dabu. Zug Zug.
Zog Zog. So even the best players, they're showing you that you don't need this stuff. But in my experience,
Strength and honor.
it makes life easier. And obviously they can bypass those stuff because they're simply they're just so good. They're just so good at the game. So you can choose whatever you want, truly. But after experience, me is dodge parry. I have a bit of a PTSD.
Greetings. Fight well, friend.
Fight well, friend. I might continue with my undead. Let's go and check. Here we are. It's a cute character.
I need to target something first.
Now, I have heard that you can bypass this by having a special gauntlet called Edge Masters. Edge Masters? Edge Masters. Sorry. Edge Masters handguards, I think they're called.
Be quick about your business.
Will rerolling be worth it for Warrior? Maybe we can think about later. Because there are other stuff that I would like to do. Like for example my Hunter. This is my bunker. I want more characters just to have fun. I want to have a Warlock. Warlock is gonna be my PvP class. Maybe. Oh, I just want to try, to be honest. I would like to try out a rogue as well. Now rogues, PvP or PvE? Let's make a rogue, actually. No. I'm gonna be doing a PvP. I'm gonna be doing a PvP special episode where we're gonna be leveling up characters specifically to PvP. From level 0 to from level 1 to level 10. All of them. And then we can start working from there, because at level 10 you get huge boost, with your quest, your class specific quest, with the possibility of getting items for dungeons or to prepare for dungeons and so on. Let's go back to my main though. This is cool. Heavy armor kit. Only 60? Yes. No, I'm gonna keep those. Large fangs. Oh, they're used for really good stuff. So we need to save these large fangs. Who did that? I wanna give my buff back.
Zug. Strength.
I didn't see who was that. No. You know that some people like to give you buff, but they don't like to receive them. I was reading some comments about that, like because they do it just for fun, you know. Finally, some heavy leather. Yes.
Victory!
Okay, we're ready, I think, to go and do things. Now, where do we go? Oh, I should go to Thunderbluff, because I don't have the teleport to this area. I'm very fucking hungry. I just ate, but I'm hungry.
What do you need? For the Horde!
What would I like to play for PvP? I definitely want a rogue. And I want to try warlocks. I do not like warrior PvP. I think they're just so much cooler for PvE. So it's not like I don't like them for PvP. It's more like I think they're really cool for PvE, man. Like really cool. A priest could be interesting, but I don't know for PvP. Yesterday, no, earlier today, I saw a priest soloing an entire castle in PvE as well. I didn't know that that was possible. But it turns out that they actually do a lot of damage. Where's my phone? What time is it? 2:30.
Greetings, traveler. Ancestors watch over you.
Now, where is the portal trainer? Here. We started the day with 6 gold. I'm at 9 now. That is really fucking good, man. Now, right now, what I need is a portal main, a portal trainer, so that we can get Thunderbluff portal. And I think I think everything else. Is there a 4th portal? I think not, right? Well, it's not a portal, more like teleport.
What will you require? Remember. Yes.
I cannot get Thunderbluff portal until level 30. No.
Our time.
That better be good. Dark Lady, watch over you.
Let's go back to Thousand Needles. Wait, now that I'm over here, I should buy skin in as well. How do I get there?
How may I aid you? Farewell.
Who is the skinnier? Ah, lol, it's this one.
Ah, I've been expecting
5
you.
gold? $5 gold. We have a life-changing decision in front of us. Let me check something. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Classic era. Farming. Leathers. No, this is Dragonfly. Here. Vanilla leathers. Wait, where are they? Here. So, thick leather, rugged leather, heavy hide, and devil sore skin, right? Yeah, devil sore leather. It sells for 5 gold, 5 silver each. Ah, but these are. Okay, so this is our life-changing decision right here. I am already close to being maxed in skinning, right? Now, if I buy skinning, I will have to put 5 gold in, which is way too much. I cannot afford this. However, sorry, it's just so cold that my nose is going a bit crazy. If I use this 5 gold, that's like 5 gold wasted. But there's also is a lot of money that we'll be getting. I don't know. Cause okay, so we need to think about gold making right here. Devil swords are one of the most important items in the entire game. None of these people really want thick leather. In fact, let me check. I have a list over here. Wait, isn't rugged leather? Yeah, from Onyxia. So not rugged leather, thick leather. That is what is most important. So, will selling thick leather be worth it? Let's check. Thick leather. Also, how much do I need to skin a devil's sword? It doesn't say. Here, look. Here are the levels. I remember these ones, the Murloc braces. They're very important. Scorpion leather, scorpion scales. The dragon scales as well. I think. Okay, first off, it does not tell you what you can skin per level. Thick leather, minimum level. Skinning, right? Ah, here, list of leathers. Here, skinning level requirements. I will need 250 to start farming. No, only 200 to farm thick leather. And thick leather is what I have seen the most. So we can... Okay, sorry for this, Let me actually show you what I've been doing. That way you can check it as well. Because otherwise I'm just here doing nothing and you might be wondering, what's going on? I only have one monitor to do all of this, so... It's a bit of an issue. But I can show you. Come on. Alright, let me share with you. How do I do this? Window capture. Opera. There. So what I've been doing is this right here, you know, the classic leathers. Now in the classic leathers, these are the stuff that we can get, and up until thick leather, right here, we can actually sell it for a high price without spending much gold. After that, it's more like a commitment. Because you will have to actually get it to level 300. In fact, I think you need level 50, sorry, level 250 minimum, or level 275 to farm rugged leather. Which means that most of the stuff that you will need to farm to make this very profitable are high level. However, as a mage, you will not have that much easy time getting this stuff. You know, this is more for like hunters or rogues who can kill single targets in like a second or 2 seconds, right? In 2 seconds, you haven't even casted your fireball yet. And here, up until thick leather is where it is worth it for me. Right? After that, let me check. It's going to Google. Professions, wow, classic. Here. Now classic era. Is classic era? Yeah. Now my idea was to use skinning to get gold, and you guys saw, literally, farming just like medium leather gave me so much gold, right? And over here, up until like 250. In fact, we can check over here. Yeah. Up to like 225 is kind of worth it to me, because after that I will need to get extra points. Look, so at that point it's not worth it for me. However, these are like very high level zones. This is Feralas, which is level 40, I think, or 35 or 40, and Ungoro Crater, which is level 50. So at that point you have already committed, which you can also go and farm Devil's Swords, right? However, I will go and camp a dungeon as soon as I get to level 42 or something like that. At level 42, I'm gonna go and stick to Zul'Farrak non-stop. But until that point, I think we are fine, so we do not need to put any other point. Now my plan for my mage is to use it to farm, right? Biggest farms is Zul'Gurub, Zul'Farrak. You can do Black Rock as well, but for Black Rock you will get the most money if you actually have skinning, so it's not that hot. Black Rock Depths, I mean. What else? What are like the biggest farms? I don't remember. Biggest farms, maybe. Oh, yes, Dire Maul, I forgot. Yes, Zul'Gurub, Dire Maul, Zul'Farrak, but when you're low level Zul'Farrak, you know, after that you should move into Dire Maul. And Zul'Gurub, I think. So we can actually keep skinning at this level. And then my plan is, well, we're gonna need to get into tailoring because we need Robes of the Archmage. And then we're gonna need like the Zul'Gurub buff. My plan is to stick with Herbalism, because Herbalism is extremely broken. And then move into... In fact, let's make a plan right now. Let's make a plan. Window capture. Okay. Gold making plan. My plan is mage. Spinning plus herbalism. Why? Because herbalism is fucking broken, man. Period. It's the best. Herbalism is by far the best class in the entire game. Then that is up till level 60. No, sorry, till level 42. At level 42, I'm gonna go into dungeon. For dungeon, we still need herbalism. Because like I mentioned, it's fucking broken. But we can actually swap to another thing. Which we can actually be using over here. Alchemy, baby. Alchemy, right? Now we are gonna need tailoring at some point. In fact, at one point do I get Robes of the Archmage? Robes of the Archmage. Here. Found it. Okay, so it's basically level 57. So it's like pre-beast. Never mind. So it's gonna take a long time till we get to that point. And once I get to level 6, and this is gonna be, let's make it a bit smaller. Till level 57, no? Because then I have to get tailoring. Tailoring so that I can get the Robes of the Archmage. So now what? Now that we have these, what is my next plan? This is where I mentioned that I probably wanted another character. My other plan was to make a second character with alchemy. You know? That way I can use tailoring instead. And have herbalism and tailoring. But to get this done, I will not level up a character just for this. So I will boost it though. How do I boost it? We need a lot of gold. We probably need like 300 gold. In fact, with... I think... I did a calculation before. So it's like 100 gold to get you to like level 20. Let's say another 100 gold to get you to level 30. Or 25. No, let's say 200 gold to... So 300 gold to get you to level 30. You only need level 40 for this though. Probably need like 1,000 gold, 1k, you know, to boost second character. I need 1k just to boost my alchemist, because I will not spend time leveling that, because I want to level up other stuff. I actually want to level up a... Listen, my plan is to actually level up a warlock, because I think they're cool. I would like to level up my warrior, because I think they're cool. Hunter is very easy to get money. It's just free money. But with a mage, I don't really need a hunter. You know, mage can make up for that. Put free gold. A rogue. Just to try it. I'm not interested in shaman, but shaman enchanter could be good. That way I can have like a free raid spot always, because everyone needs a shaman. This could be alchemist. Is there other classes? Let's
We
check, 'cause I
shall
don't
meet
remember.
again.
Oh, druid and priest. Druid equals heal. It's gonna be my shield character. And priest. Let me make it a bit bigger than this. Just so I can put mage. Mage, I actually would like to raid, PvP, farm. But in this order. For my priest, not sure. Shaman, well, I was thinking of alchemist, and I could put enchanter on it as well. The only problem of classic is that I cannot enchant myself. Which is what I did in Cataclysm. In Cataclysm I did enchant myself. Now for my druid, I will be just using this to relax. Rogue, I just wanna try it, you know. Just try. Hunter is free gold. It's so easy to get the gold with Hunter, man. But if I'm honest with you, Hunter and Rogues, they could do the same thing. They kind of have the same single target damage. The difference is that Hunter does not need to heal. Rogue does. I might remove Hunter and keep Rogue instead. Because with a mage I do not need I don't need anything else. Yeah, we can remove Hunter actually. Because what does a Hunter do that a Rogue cannot do? Maybe can they solo Devil Source? Let's Google that. Can Rogue solo Devil Source? Oh, they can do that. Let's actually check then. Rogue versus Hunter. WoW Classic. If you guys are watching this, what do you think I should be playing? A Rogue or a Hunter? Now, I kinda like them equally. I think both are fun. But it is true that there is a limited amount of time to play in WoW, in the sense of everything requires a lot of time, right? So if I'm gonna be doing this effectively, because they're releasing content very quickly, that means that Burning Crusade will be ready soon, probably like a year. So it's gonna be like a 1 year thing only, like Season of Discovery, I imagine. We have 1 year to prepare all of this. Now, Hunters and Warlocks are the best classes in Burning Crusade, if I remember correctly. From what people have said, obviously. I'm trying to plan out my chain of action here. Now, even though Hunters and Warlocks might be the strongest classes in Burning Crusade, we still have 1 year of vanilla. Of classic, you know? Now I definitely want to play Warlock. 1000%. I want to play a Warrior. Just for fun. And the Warlock... I mean Warrior... Now that I know that you can have like a dungeon tool, not sure. The Rogues... are fun. Shamans. I'm not interested at all in shamans, man. Let's put it over here with the Hunter. Oops, put Hunter twice. Priest. I like healers actually. I think healing is fun. Maybe I can have a healer. Now in Burning Crusade you get jewel crafting and you get paladins. Like in Burning Crusade I will play a paladin. PvC. I don't give a shit of anything, I will play a paladin. Why? Because they are so insanely broken. And listen, I played Cataclysm a lot. And I mean Cataclysm Classic, right? And if there is one thing that I've learned, is that Burning Crusade is very hollow. There's no content in Burning Crusade. However, if you do dungeons, you can have a lot of fun just running them. So dungeon game in Burning Crusade is gonna be insane. And if there is one thing that I've learned, is that paladins can solo these dungeons like it's nothing. Just like how a Death Knight is basically a hero class that can solo raids, even in probably Cataclysm. Probably Death Knight can already solo some raids from phase 1. It's fucking broken. And Paladin is the Death Knight of vanilla. I mean of Burning Crusades. So I will play a Paladin. A Paladin Blood Elf actually. And I could also play a Hunter Blood Elf. That could be cool. Not sure which one of those. Because Hunter is the best class in Burning Crusade. For damage, I think. Paladin is the best class in general. Because you can do everything by yourself. So we definitely want those. According to what I have read in Reddit, I personally have not played Classic Burning Crusade or Vanilla Burning Crusade. But I have played it on Cataclysm. Which is different though. But it gives me an idea of more or less how it goes. And I have read, a lot of Reddit comments, and I watch a lot of videos, and streams as well. So I would like to have a Paladin there. So Hunter and Shaman, so far they don't seem that much useful. But in Burning Crusade you also get jewel crafting. Now if I could have a Paladin with alchemy. Sorry, a priest with alchemy. Plus jewel crafting. Oh, plus gems. No, let's put jewels. If I could have like a priest with alchemy and jewel crafting, that could be insane. Because I would have a DPS class, and I will have a healer, and everyone wants a healer. What I think is that the paladins are the best in Burning Crusade healing. GBC healer tier list. Phase 5? No, how many phases? 3 phases? Shamans are the best. Give me a moment. Just give me a moment, it's because it's a bit late. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for this, it's just because it's 3 a.m. and I've been like doing a lot of noise. Let's get into this though. So what I was doing is, this is gonna be my plan, you know? This is gonna be my plan for Burning Crusade and for Vanilla. Druids are very fun. Now, if I were to level up a druid, honest with you, I don't really want to do much with the druid. I just want to have one because I think they're cool. It's not like in Cataclysm where they're like some of the best. Over here, they're not really that good. So it's definitely gonna be a bit different. But I want to have a druid. Maybe we can make the druid the alchemist. An alchemist? Now my rogue needs to have herbalism. I need a herbalist on my... Like, what is the best herbalism? Like, just running around collecting herbs. Warlock. Because the way I can do PvP as well. But if I have herbalism, I will be weaker than people. Now, if I was to PvP, could have engineering plus tailoring, or I could have enchanting. In fact, let's Google that. Although we can see all of this later, man. I need to get to level 6, level 30. No, we can get to level 29 right now. There's a lot to research. Actually, we can check. Shall we do this? Let's actually do this. Fuck it. Let's go into YouTube. Best. Or we can Google Reddit, you know. Best class for... No. Best profession for Warlock. Wow, classic. And we're gonna do into Reddit because Reddit usually they're very intelligent, and I mean it. Now, without knowing, I would say, holy fuck, this thing, man. Wait, let me check something. Okay. Here. I was just checking everything. So best profession, writing, engineering, plus tailoring, still got a blood mine tailor, only set bonus. It seems like everyone is recommending engineering. But engineering in Cataclysm was like, nah. But over here, maybe it has more impact. Ooh. We can start with herbalism and then see if we should go tailoring with a warlock. I definitely want a warlock though. Problem is that I need an alchemist and I need an enchanter. Here, beast profession for warlock. Enchanting tailoring. Engineering for engineering is like everyone is recommending engineering. It doesn't really say anything. They're just saying go engineering because her bombs. I heard that in listen. The reason why I don't want to believe in this is because I heard that in Cataclysm, and it was not real. I have engineering on every single one of my characters, and on my hunter especially, I reject not reject, but like I am literally regretting that decision because I would have gotten a much higher DPS increase with jewel crafting. Jewel crafting, if you get the special jewels, you know, from jewel crafting as a hunter, you do so much more damage than by using the special engineering button, like the special engineering enchant. It's not even close. You could even drop leatherworking, go jewel crafting and alchemy, which will give you a gigantic bonus in damage. It's like you're gonna be doing non-stop permanent. I think it is what 700 extra agility that you're gonna have, or probably even more, maybe 1,000. It's a gigantic bonus. But people only were like, how to do engineering. Although classic people tend to be smarter in the sense of they really know what they're talking about. So maybe over here has a much better impact. No one is helping over here, man. So rogue. Let's go for rogue. Best professions for rogue. Hmm. This could be fucking legendary. Engineering and herbalism. Yes, it's true. I forgot, like herbalism. Rogues use swift thistle for thistle tea. So rogue could really be top tier for herbalism. I never thought about this. Can you not do this, please? Herbalism rogue. Man, that would be so good. Mithril insignia. Glimmering Mithril insignia is insane. Anti-warlocks. Immune to fear, but doesn't make sense, because if you go undead, you don't need this. But if you go orc, you might need that. In fact, that plus the orc passive could be fucking insane. Man, rogues are fun. This person is smart. He's telling you directly. Blacksmithing is broken? But can you use them without? No, requires blacksmithing. Let's see what people are saying in the comments. Eye does not break fear. So if you go orc, you kinda want that. Bombs handy for tanking. So it depends on where I go. I will have to think about that. What is the duration of the insignia? 30 seconds of no fear. Which you can't kill a person in 30 seconds. Maybe not a warlock though. Because it tends to be very powerful. So if we bring over here, herbs plus engineering looks good. It's good. It looks really good. We still need a... Like, if we actually were to make my rogue strong, which I want, we're gonna need a Skinner. Skinner and Leather Worker. And my idea for Warrior was to use Mining plus Blacksmithing. Hmm. We could go for Hunter like that, you know? Hunter. Kinin. Plus Leather Worker. And Shaman. Hmm. What is good on Shaman? Let's see. But if I'm honest with you, I don't find Shamans that attractive at the moment. I will not use a Shaman. Now, Priests. Alchemy and Jewels is also good. I need an Enchanter though. Druid. I could also start with Skinning plus Leatherworking until I craft my base items. And then change to Engineering. This could be really fun. Man, I wanna play a rogue. Now Hunters. It's like, I'm trying to think, why would I ever play a Hunter when I could play a rogue? You know? Let's actually Google this. Rogue leatherworking. Let's here. People over here are saying that it's just not worth it to go leatherworking in general. But I know that as a rogue you need some items from leatherworking. Now if we go with cataclysm information, leatherworking is very useless, if I'm honest with you. Because the items that you get for your... Like, the main people who will use leatherworking stuff is a hunter and druid tanks. Because usually the... maybe... Actually, I don't know about shamans, what they do use, to be honest. But shamans... Vendors... Shaman vendor armor is so easy to get. So shamans don't need leatherworking. And rogues, they get it from PvP, which is fucking broken. Until you get into raids. And once you get into raids, it's still very broken. I wanna level up a rogue. Let's level up a rogue. Just for fun. Now, druid, priest... mage is fun. I like mage. Oops. There. I'm just trying to figure out which characters I will be using. Warlock is... I really wanna get a Warlock. Warriors, I think they're cool, man. Rogues, nice. Druids. No, but let's go into hunters. So hunters... Well, I did have a hunter. Let me show it to you. Is this one. Now what I like about this hunter is that I find it very cool, you know, to use the range attacks. And I especially like just the pets. That is something that I really like. In retail, pets is probably one of my favorite things to get. If I was playing hardcore, I will 1000% play a hunter though. I'm not even thinking it twice. Either a hunter or a warlock. I'm sorry, but just farming single target or like a single target mobs, or like just farming one mob at a time with a hunter is very OP, man. Just look how much damage you do. And just like that, dead. This is insane. This is why I wanted to play a hunter in the first place. Let's make a rogue and try it out. I did try it out before, but yeah. I think there's two rogues that are cool. A rogue. I mean, I think this is like the quintessential rogue, you know, undead rogue, especially for the healing part. And then this is high burst, you know, high burst rogue. I wanna see. Let's try them both. I just wanna try the rogue. Because the
Bound to
animations
the
is all
iron
what
will.
matters at the moment for me. Now, which one of the rogues are better? I think Orc is stronger, does more damage. But this could have a... This is just so cool, man. Look at this.
Hello.
Yeah, this is cool. Definitely slower than the Hunter. Let's try now a Rogue Orc. The looks of a Rogue Undead are really nice. But the animations, I don't like them that much, I have to admit. Oh, this is cool. I like how the animations look.
Go with honor.
I have to admit, this is weird. The animations are weird. I like how it looks, but the animations, man, they're so weird. I would also have. I would also like to play hardcore. A lot of you have recommended me to play hardcore, and I will. I think I might do that. Definitely when I be using a hunter for that, though, or a warlock. But my warlock is reserved at the moment. Which also, I'm not fully sure if I should take a warlock. A warlock. Orc? Or a warlock undead. This is cool. But this is the coolest thing I ever seen, man. Just look at this, man. Look at the looks of this. It's legendary. I think I might reroll. Because I like my warrior. Undead. But it's really annoying to know that I'm gonna be missing a lot by simply choosing an undead and not an orc. But we can make it work. Because I like all of the classes, to be honest. Just look at this, man. It's cool. I want to level up my warlock. Oh, actually, let's test warlocks. I want to see the animations. We already did these, but I want to do it again. It's mostly because if I don't like the animations, I wouldn't want to play it. Oh, this is cool. The Gul'dan. Ooh, and that sound. Like the voice. Man, this is cool. Resist. Let's try it on boss.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Man, the voice is so good. Let's try now the undead. I've already been streaming for 3 hours. I have done nothing today. Let's test now this. Let's test Warlock Undead.
Bound to the iron will.
Whoa, that casting. That's a weird casting. But this is cool. In Season of Discovery, I had an Undead Warlock because I really like the tank. It's so good.
I'm out of range.
This is fun. I like this so much. I like this a lot. I'm just testing now to see where I should level next. I really like the early phases. I have to admit that I like the Warlock a lot more. The Warlock is so much better. And druids are druids. What I like about druids the most is that they're very cute. Like, look. You do run around crazy. And I think you finish one monster. Like druids. We can have one just for fun. Druids are so relaxing. Like, but this though, just the way that it looks is so cool. Like, look, this is so cool. I don't like. Let's try it a bit. Maybe let's level it up a bit. Let's get it to level 2. There's no one leveling today. The other probably is like because it's 4 AM. The other day, if you guys remember, there was people over here like 24/7 grinding. But it was earlier. It was like 10 PM or something. Beep 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 beep. I'm just testing to see if it's gonna be worth it. This is fun. We get stealth this early?
Victory for
shit.
Sylvanas. Speak quickly.
I didn't know you get stealth this early. Holy shit.
Enough energy. Ability is ready yet.
This is very fun. I have to admit one thing, you know, after watching the tournaments, like the hardcore tournaments and the PvP tournaments, I have to say that I think that the rogue is a pretty shitty class. Because I see, you know, how much other class, or like what other classes can do. Like I was watching, for example, Zico's mage, and I was like, holy moly. Even Sonny's warrior. Like, how do you kill that as a rogue? The best rogues, in fact, couldn't do it. Because the best rogues in those tournaments, they couldn't beat them. Like Zico was much higher, much better. And what he did on the mage was amazing. Sonny was also pretty good. I don't know who else was there though. Don't know the rogue names. I just know Zico specifically, because he's in like every important video ever. Like the dude is really good at World of Warcraft. And Sonny's appears sometimes in Zico's videos, so that's why I know. But Zico is insane. And Sonny also is very smart and also healthy, which is weird for a gamer, you know? But it's good. Healthy habits are good. But I have a feeling that Rogue is not a good PvP class. Okay, no, let's rephrase that. It's not a good 1v1 class for tournaments. I think that Warlocks are so much better. I think that they struggle with Warriors because they do a lot of upfront damage. If a Warrior is good, and obviously they cannot beat Mages. I mean, they can, but Mages have so many tools to survive. I feel like you have to do so much, while other classes can like press a few buttons and you're done. Now, is there a way to make rogues actually good though? Because I have a feeling that a lot of people. Okay, so this is something that I learned specifically from retail because I have. No, wait. Where do I have my Rogue. I know I had a rogue. Could it have been retail? I don't know. But what I learned from retail is that, or there's a few things actually, but I think the most important thing is that going for one shot mechanics is not smart. It's better to go for more consistent long-term damage. Now, one shot is really good for world PvP, where you just literally go stealth over here, and there is a player there, you know, doing nothing. You come over here, let's say if you have an orc, buff yourself, boom, one shot it, right? With backstab. But for an actual 1v1, if you are legitimately going to fight people, you need consistent damage rather than one shot, because you will not be able to one shot anything that has beast gear. You will just not. Period. However, what you can do is get out of here, do your normal combo, and continue attacking, you know, if you have like the right set. I don't know if something like that exists for classic though, but on retail it was like that, which I wanna actually level up on retail, but I don't have War Within. We need to save up for that. So I wonder if there is like a build in classic that allows you to go for like a dueling strategy rather than straight up one shot. Because if you can do consistent damage, you don't need to one shot people, right? Oh, it is something like what happened in. Yeah, this is exactly how it is in Cataclysm. I think Cataclysm has the best example of a rogue, because in Cataclysm, if you are a rogue, you will never one shot anyone, never. However, you don't need to. What you need to is drop them to like, let's say, let's put it 45%. Disengage, go back in and finish them off, right? Over here though, what most people, what I have seen from tournaments especially, is that they try to go for the fastest clear possible over here. They come over here, boom, they try to burst down, and if they don't burst them down, they insta-lose. Right? They go back to stealth. They try to like bandage and so on. They zap, etc. And they lose. Because they don't have damage anymore. They don't have cooldowns. They don't have anything. So I wonder if there is like a build that allows you to go for more consistent damage. For example, I don't have much experience with rogues in Cataclysm playing myself, but I have played a lot of battlegrounds, like a massive amount of battlegrounds. And over there, combat is really fucking good. Subtly, rogues are by far the best. However, they play exactly like in combat, which is less about one shot and more about a high damage opening and then sustained damage. So it works for sustained damage. I think it's an error that I've seen pros do. Unless it's not an error and you actually cannot go for sustained damage in classic, which I have no idea. Maybe it is all about one shot, right? The reason why I say this is because when you have base gear, you are too tanky. You will never get one shot, which is what happened in Cataclysm. You know, there's many times where I have my hunter is the one that I've been using for PvP in Kata. Mostly because your base gear comes from PvP, so I was forced to do PvP. In retail is where I have actually done a lot more PvP. Retail is very fun. Mostly battlegrounds. Battlegrounds are a blast. But yeah, the main problem that you have is exactly the fact that... Listen, this is like this, right? They blow all of their cooldowns and then boom. They cannot do anything. So what they tend to do, and this is what I've seen from pros, they zap, they bandage, they go back into invisibility. But there has to be a way to make them sustain damage, right? Unless there isn't. If there isn't, then they're pretty fucked, and therefore there's a reason why they're not in like the best positions in tournaments. Because usually you see mages in tournaments. And then eventually you see warlocks here and there. And warriors here and there. I think warlocks probably are the best PvP class. Then mage. Mage is just so OP. Even right now that I'm starting to get to level 31 on my mage. Rogues of my same level, they cannot one-shot me. Not anymore. Rogues of my same level, right? They probably have like really good gear as well. They just cannot one-shot me. Now if they're a bit higher, then they will always win, because you miss your spells. But if you have your same level or close to your same level, let's say 1 level difference, they just will not one-shot you ever. You're too tanky. So instead of going for one shot, I wonder if there is like a sustained damage build. And if there isn't, then there's no point in picking these for straight up PvP 1v1. For 1v1 mage, warlocks are good. Those two maybe. I don't know how shamans go. Definitely not hunter. Hunter is better like groups. In groups is better, so that you can be far away and snipe people. Also, another thing is, well, in Cataclysm and Retail, if you're a healer, like your job as a rogue is to kill the squishiest target or like the weakest target. That usually is the healer, but that is not true. Because you can out-heal the damage of a rogue almost always. That's why you don't go for one shot. But I don't know if there is a sustained build over here. We could go and try to figure that out. But we could also be wasting time, because if it's not... would it be worth trying? Well, in the worst scenario, you have like one of the strongest raid classes in the game. So you're still pretty good, you know, even in the worst scenario. Now, I've been researching a lot about this because I love World of Warcraft. Like, I played so many hours of Retail last year, and I played that for my first time ever. Was last year, basically. Well, I did try it before, but I couldn't handle playing it that much. Then Cataclysm, I played it a lot. It was really fun. And now I'm here in Classic. For World PvP, however, this is by far the best thing, because you can grief so many people. And in World PvP, people will not have like super beast gear. they will always be farming to get this gear. So there is where these things shine the most. Maybe they're just designed to do that. To do world PvP. Now, world PvP, I enjoy grouped PvP. I enjoy battlegrounds. Stir-up duels, like 1v1s, are not my cup of tea, but battlegrounds are so fun. I love battlegrounds. Maybe I can join a team of, like a professional battleground team one day. Maybe not, obviously not at the moment, but maybe one day. Because I love battlegrounds a lot. That said though, for world PvP, you're very P. Your damage is insane. I know the favorite thing for most people in Classic is world PvP though. That's why the PvP servers are so popular. Now, if we were to do world PvP, what would I enjoy doing the most? I enjoy organized PvP a lot. But let's say that we are to do world PvP, right? How would I like to play? I like rogues a lot. Yo, this is insane. Shoom. And then from the shadows, you attack. Yeah. Oh, I think the best example of what I said is I'm trying to kill a tank warlock or a boomy in Season of Discovery. You're not gonna do that with a rogue. It's not gonna happen, I guarantee you that. We can play rogue, it's fun. I would like mostly to see for myself if a like consistent damage exists or not. Now next is my warrior. Now you guys told me that Dungeon Finder is a thing, right? So now that I know this, I don't know if I want a warrior anymore. Now warriors are fun and cool, But I don't know if I want one. I would admit that it would make me feel a bit bad to not level up a warrior. Because I think their quest lines and the way that you get the weapons are absolutely fantastic. I have never seen anything like that in any video game ever. Except for maybe Skyrim, where like every single weapon that you get is actually worth it. It's amazing. The quest lines are probably some of the best quest lines in the entire game. It's just so cool, man. There's no scorpions, by the way. Where are my scorpions? Yeah, now that I can actually find a dungeon, I'm not fully sure if I want to continue with my warrior. Especially because it's quite complex, I have to admit. Warrior classes are complex. There's so much going on.
Need more
To get the most out of them, there's so much going on. I think I do want a warrior. An orc warrior. This is cool. Yeah, I think I will feel really bad if I don't level up a warrior. Mostly because I think in Classic was like the absolute best expansion to play warrior in. Because it was very complex, it was really cool, it was very badass. The quest lines were so fun. The class actually is very good for tanking and for DPS. So not playing warrior I think it would be stupid. It's like wasting an expansion. For me at the very least. I know that a lot of people may not like it. Right? Which is fine. But for me I feel like I would be wasting my opportunity to play warrior. Because I played Regal
Not enough rage.
and I play the Cataclysm. And the warriors there there's a struggle, man. They struggle a lot. I will level up my warrior. This is gonna be my new warrior. Ogar. Loktar Ogar. I'm gonna swap every single one of my items from my other warrior to this, I think.
Need more rage.
I'm getting sleepy. Also, I need to not sell items. Shit.
Mogra! Dabu!
Think we're like this? Yeah. Oh, by the way, I think
Not enough rage.
who is the class that get maces? Is that Taurans? Nice.
Need more rage.
I like this a lot. This is definitely better. I'm gonna stick to orc. It's just I can, man, I haven't missed a single attack yet. And this little boss over here is gonna be the perfect test for this. Please invite. No. I have a feeling that these two are bots. We're gonna find out.
Need more rage.
I think they're not. Let's observe. Because I think they're bots. Where's the other mage?
Not
Why are
enough.
people making mage bots? You cannot code it to go and do the dungeons because the dungeons, the way that the mage work is more like a chance. It's not like with the Death Knights or the Paladins in Burning Crusade or Wrath. Like here you actually have a high chance of dying. I haven't seen that many bots, I have to admit. Well, they tend to get killed by PvP players, which is good.
Speak, friend. Blood and thunder. Strength. Dabu, go forth to victory. Dabu.
Level 4.
How you doing, man?
Sub-Zug.
This dog. Wow, I don't have. Wait, no, I can't sell
For the
stuff over here.
Horde.
Might have enough for everything.
Glory to the Horde.
Do I have
May
enough?
your
I think
blade
it's 1
never
gold.
dull.
Stronghold.
Sorry, 1 silver? Yeah, 1 silver.
With honor.
What are you looking for? Farewell. How are you?
Loktar.
Locked off. Here we go.
Go forth to victory.
Now, where do we go? How do I skip this? Ah.
Look, Tom.
This is very efficient.
Magraw.
Lazy peons. Okay, let's leave it here. Let's go back to the other characters. Because otherwise I will be using too much time. Yeah, I'm gonna transfer every single one of my items to this character. I think that would be cool. Yeah, from this Akiri. And Akiri, I'm gonna make it my rogue. I really want a rogue. Oh, now warlocks. So we are set with the warrior. I wanted this one. This one is gonna be my main warrior. It's cool. It's gonna be strong and powerful. I'm just setting up my classes at the moment. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. In fact, let's change the title. There we go. Title updated. Hunter is just so OP, man. Like, having a hunter is insane. But I have a feeling. Now, if I had to restart from scratch, I would have chosen a hunter. Because mage leveling, when you cannot AoE, is extremely slow, man. It's so slow. Like, you're basically just like a warrior. Or I mean, not really, but yeah. It's so slow. So if I have to restart from scratch, I would have leveled up a hunter to 60, get like 1,000,000 gold, and then boost my other characters. That would have that's what I would have. That's what I would do if I could restart. Just look how fast I'm killing stuff, man. And then once my character has a lot of gold,
How you doing?
boost my other characters. Now, if I was to play hardcore, I would be using either a warrior or a warlock. Sorry, either a hunter or a warlock. Because their leveling is quick, single target damage is insane, and you have a lot of survivability or tankiness that will allow you to not die to open world monsters. That is my strategy. Or at the very least, I think that could work. I'm a bit stuck over here though. Because I think I'm in an area where I'm under-leveled. For some reason, I'm under-leveled.
Airyman.
But now that I'm very close to level 30, I don't think leveling up a hunter would be worth it though. Not for normal World of Warcraft. I think I would like to do it in classic. Sorry, in hardcore. But not in normal WoW. Mostly because it's too similar to the other classes. It's basically the same thing as the other classes. But leveling is so quick. It's insane. Alright, let's change. Now let's go over there. I would like to level up a hunter in WoW in hardcore. I think it will be fun. I will have to be very careful though. But there's so much that I need to learn still, you know, that I would prefer to learn first here in normal WoW. Now only Fangs, which is the project from Tyler One and Soda Poppin and the other streamers and YouTubers, they're gonna start raiding Molten Core in February. I imagine that they will wipe. So it could be a good opportunity for me to join there, because Tyler One said that he would grind again. Now, if they do not, eventually they will be able to complete it. Though it could be the first time, you know, that they complete Molten Core. If they do complete it, they will probably continue until next run. No, I don't think they will do the next runs. I do think that they will do Blackwing Lair though. But Blackwing Lair chances of dying is very high, are very high.
Strength and honor.
I'm gonna use my hunter for hardcore. Like, in fact, let me send all of my items.
Speak, friend.
I will send everything to. This is gonna be my hardcore character. Can I see my arrows?
For the Horde. What do you need? May your blades never dull.
Oh, I can't send arrows. Three silver. This is gonna be for my hardcore. Let me double check. Which one is more popular from the hardcore? Because there's a few over here. We have the hardcore classic, Stitches and Necros, and Anniversary. This Soul Seeker. Let me check. So in Soul Seeker seems to be the best one. Hold, Adventurer. The realm you are selecting is a hardcore realm. If you choose to play on this realm, character death is permanent. Customer support will not restore fallen hardcore characters for any reason. Lol. Now, which one is more popular? Let me check. Here in Iron Forge. Classic, no, Anniversary. EU. Soul Seeker is mostly Alliance, it seems. I'm trying to check which realm is better. I haven't found much information about which one to join. It seems like people are only playing in Alliance though, in Soul Seeker. Oh no, never mind. It's a Horde. Info. Yeah, definitely, definitely Soul Seeker more. So who do we choose? I want this. There we go. Wait, can I also go self-found? Ah, but you cannot use. Nah, not self-found. Because then you cannot even trade with them when you're doing a dungeon. Doesn't make much sense. It is done. This is gonna be my. Oh, this is so fucking cool, man. This is gonna be my hardcore character. Now, why this? And why not warlocks? I think that warlocks are extremely fucking difficult. And this is very straightforward. I'm so scared. I usually do not like hardcore because I prefer like speedrunning, and part of speedrunning is abusing the fact that you can die to teleport quickly. But I think this is the perfect starting point, you know, hardcore. But not this week. We're gonna start in February. We should make maybe should I make a war? Maybe it should make an alliance character, no? Nah. Yeah. Oops. Seems like my game just bugged. Let me restart. I bugged my game. I imagine that not many people will watch this stream, but it's understandable. I'm just chilling, relaxing, playing. I am confirming that I'm gonna be doing hardcore though. So if you stick till this point, you're the first one to see that I'm here. I'm getting hungry though, but also sleepy. It's like 5 a.m. already. Let's go to my realm. Boop. We are back. So my hunter here, I can delete it. And I think all of the hardcore characters, when they die, you can transfer them to normal. I think that would be top tier. So over here, we're gonna focus on these now. Warlocks. I want a warlock. And how do we do this? Now warlocks. If we choose an orc, we're gonna be resistant to stun effects, and we're gonna be doing more damage with pets, which is fucking massive because your pets do a lot of damage, especially for PvE. For PvE, probably this is the best, you know, an orc. For PvP, now, for PvP specifically, an undead could give you the edge against warlocks, but no one uses a warlock in PvP, sorry. Most people are mages or rogues. You get shadow resistance, but that is in warlock versus warlock. Man, trolls are so OP, I just realized. Extra bow skills, extra damage against beasts, regeneration increased, berserk increasing attack speed and casting speed. Yeah, this is a hunting class. Holy shit. What do they have? Stomp. Oh, that's good. Maximum health increased. Herbalism skill increased. Resistant to nature damage. What do the Alliance have? Ah, it is the Alliance who have sword and mace increase power. I see, I see. Intelligence here is so OP, man. May escapes from speed altering effects. That means slows and root. No. Slows. This is good. So it's anti-slow and extra intelligence. Yeah, that I see why people pick this for mages, especially for the intelligence increased. That is huge. I do not think they're the best for warlocks though, because this gives you everything that you want against warlock versus warlock. And in orc gives you everything that you want against warriors and rogues. Anti-stone is broken. Now, I think that in a warlock versus mage, you just win by default. Because they cannot burst you down. Like, you will out-heal their damage, I think. They will run out of mana before you die, I think. I need to watch again the... In fact, let's watch it right now. Zico versus Stones, I think it was. Pretty good. Zico versus... not Stones. Snuts. I wanna see the... Yeah, this is exactly how it went. Look. The Zico could straight up not burst him. Because he's too tanky. Undead Warlock. Zico is so good, man. Like, that dude is so good. I'm a big fan. So basically, warlocks are tanky. So now here we have a decision. What do we want to beat? Do we want to beat other warlocks? Do we want to beat rogues and mages? I'm trying to think, if I was to make a warlock, what could be the best? Now, what could be also the best for PvE? Because a lot of what you've been doing, or like what you will be doing, is not just PvP. It's also PvE. And I would like to be parsing. Now, is there a way that I can beat... Oh, I have an idea. Can we... Can we actually destroy warriors and warlocks without the stun resistant effect? Sorry, can we destroy rogues and warriors without the stun effect? Because if we do, then this is by far the best, and it's not even close. Because you will be able to defeat other warlocks, and you will be able to also defeat... I think this is the best. This is the best. Yeah, undead. It's not close. Undead is not even close. Yep. How do I name it? I usually have named my Warlocks Guildards, but I don't like that name anymore. I want something stronger. Because I cannot use my name actually over here, comment. Fuck. How do we do this? What name do I put? This is gonna be my main. Well, not really my main, but like... maybe it is my main. The problem is that the YT will not be in caps. So I don't want to have it like this. We need a name for my warlock. How do we call it? I used to call it Guildards because when I first saw Fairy Tail, I thought that Guildards was really cool. But then, you know, as the story went on, I think he was fucking weird. But we can name it like this. I can keep the name, I think. It's not wrong. There you go, my warlock. Very similar to my to the rock that I will have. I don't feel comfortable with the name Gildarts though. I'm getting hungry. I might go and make me a sandwich. Maybe a bit later. Actually, let's transfer everything from Akira as well. Because I will make a rogue. This is cool though. Look, giant sword. But I think it's for the better. Oof, but I just really like the undeads. Look, it's a big fucking sword. I have to admit that it kinda hurts. To get rid of my character. I don't wanna do it. But it's literally worst, and that bothers me a lot more. Let's just do it anyways. The most of this stuff, we'll just send it.
I can trade that. That's bound to me. Be quick about your business. Trust no one. Speak quickly. Embrace the shadow. Hello. Beware the living.
Now for rogue, what is the best class? I think it's this, because the immunity to fear allows you, and the shadow resistance allows you to have a chance against warlocks. Yeah, I think here is no contest, especially breathing underwater, because that will allow you to hide underwater when you're in world PvP. Yeah, there's no contest. This is better. You will do less damage in raids. Well, not really. No, I think it's okay. But it's true though. I will be doing less damage in raids than with a horde. Problem is that No, this is just better in general. There we go. Do I need anything else? I think we're fine. And over here, I will be putting a paladin next. It's gonna be a Blood Elf paladin. Yeah, it's not even close, a Blood Elf paladin. I'm gonna go with tank and healer, maybe. Or maybe tank and retribution, not sure. Or just tank, honestly. Tank retribution so I can level up as well by questing. So this year, 2025, I will focus on Astaros, which is my mage. We're gonna be using him mainly. I want to focus on Olga so we can experience the warrior stuff because they are so fucking good. My PvP characters, Gildards and Akiri. And Akami, which is my relaxing character. Now, because I'm playing in a PvP server, I will also be PvPing with the other two, obviously. I think I'm happy with this. Because everything else I don't really need. And for my class, for Akami, it's gonna be tank and healer. Because that will allow me to get into raids for free. I'm hungry. Should go and eat something. This is good. I'm just eating a bit of butter with I'm gonna eat butter with bread sandwiches. Now something over here is off, but I don't know why. I don't know what it is off. Maybe the double undeads. I just really like the warlocks though. They're very complex. But I wanna try rogues as well. They're just so good. Warlock is off. There's something wrong about it. I don't know what it is. It feels off. Hmm. I think it's the name. I don't like the name. I really do not like the name. Jin. But Jin as in the Latin version, not the Anglo version. Jin. Fuck! Oh, how about the two ends? Oh, like Gwyn. No, but Gwyn. I already have a character name like that. I don't know. What is a cool warlock name? Let's go into random name generator. Grim. Wait, can I put an age? This is cool. Grim. I like that. Fuck yes, man. And my priority of leveling is gonna be this, like maximum priority is to level my mage so that I can funnel gold to my other characters. Then, if I'm honest with you, I wanna play my warlock, like warlock. I wanna play it. After the warlock, druid, cause sometimes I just finish work and I just want to relax, man. Druid is good. And then warrior and rogue. This makes me happy. These are my 5 characters. Then in Burning Crusade we're gonna add another one. In total in classic versions with hardcore I have 7 characters, I think, or 6 characters. No, 6 characters plus the one that Burning Crusade. Yeah. I think I'm gonna leave the episode right here. I'm so hungry, man. And I also need to sleep. It's 6 AM already. Thanks so much for staying with me all the way till here. I know I haven't done much, but it was fun. Thanks so much for watching. Man, we're gonna do so many cool stuff in the future. Now I have my full set of characters ready. February or March, depending. I will be doing hardcore as well. I'm happy. I want my first test of the year in hardcore. Or my first challenge of the year in hardcore to be Minecraft. Yes, I am announcing that I will be doing Minecraft because I know you guys love Minecraft. And then we can do maybe WoW. Depends on which games I get, by then. But for now though, I'm gonna leave the episode right here. I'm gonna continue focusing on my mage. Tomorrow, we might start leveling up my warlock actually. But for now, I'm gonna leave the episode right here. Thanks so much for watching. My name is Comet, and I am signing out. I'm gonna go eat something. I'm so hungry. Have a good night, everyone.